that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hi, I'm Janae Adams, and my genius is I know how to attract money to people. I paid off $50,000 of debt in 2 years. That's right, $50,000 of debt in 2 years. Now I travel the world as an international speaker and the author of 2 books sharing my story of how I did exactly that step by step. Not only am I a speaker, but I also do financial wellness programs for corporations, and I have an online platform and online courses for individuals around the world. So that is my genius, and of course, genius is common.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand. Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Jacqueline Jimenez. I am the CEO of Newsworthy Stories and the author of How to Get Television News Coverage. It's easier than you might think. And what I do is I teach businesses how to identify news stories in their business or organization, then help them get local, national, or international news coverage, as well as produce news stories specifically for social media. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Canada, London, Singapore, Japan, Africa, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's speaker is Dr. Eric Kelly III. He is the CEO of the Black Business Expo, who will present the state of Black business. Dr. Kelly serves as the president and CEO of the Black Business Expo and the Black Business Network. He is the founder of the Black Business Olympics, a global business community connecting business owners and corporations. The Black Business Expo is an organization that is changing the lives of students worldwide. His goal is to change the narrative students face, like lack of wealth and education, by giving scholarships for funding for high school students going to college to pursue entrepreneurship through the Black Business Expo and Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business events showcasing Black businesses in the history of Black business in the world. I present to you Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Kelly. So glad to have you. As you well know, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. As we get prepared for another historical event, for those who this is your first time joining us, I'd just like to say thank you for sharing your greatness. Thank you for being a part of the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Expo, and of course, this week's events. Many people who stumbled upon this broadcast a lot of times ask themselves, where did you get all of the Black businesses from? And I want to take you back to Black Wall Streets. Black Wall Streets all over the world, all over the country. As African Americans, or the American African, or black people were in business. Today's talk is about the state of Black business, or the state of Blackness. The Black Wall Street was a time when Black people took the time, and they were pretty much segregated in a space where they had to depend on each other to not only live, but to create economics. And so all over this country, there were places in Durham, North Carolina, started back in the 1900s, in Tulsa, in Oakland, in different places, Richmond, in New York, that were Black Wall Streets. These were pockets of Black people who were doing business, and they were raising families and doing business. And so as time went on, these businesses began to thrive. And you know, when you go all the way back to when Black people were released, or as we would, some would say, had an opportunity to be free, there was a Freedmen's Bank who really was a savings bank, not a bank, a traditional bank, which a traditional bank would give out loans. The Freedmen's Bank was a savings bank. And when you think about the failed Freedmen's Bank back in the day, and then you look at the Black Wall Streets that sprouted out of them afterwards, you'll notice the same trend that we're having today. You know, Black people still looking at how do we earn? How do we create a future for ourselves? And so many of these Black Wall Streets were either burned out, they were bombed out, and then this little thing called urban renewal, where highways were ran through their communities, like here in Durham, North Carolina. And then in some spaces like New York City, Seneca Village, they just was taken from Black folk. And the one common denominator of all these Black Wall Streets was this. All of the people that were burned, bombed, and highways moved through, all of these places, everybody was entrepreneurs. And that's what we want to talk about today when we talk about the state of Black business. All of these places were entrepreneurs. And now think about it for a moment. Once these things, these catastrophes happen in our communities, Black people began to become what? Consumers. So right now, if we look at the wealth gap, just the wealth gap, $17,000 in the Black community and $171,000 in the white community. Now, when you hear that gap, the first thing you think is, oh, how did the gap get so wide? And I want to submit to you today, as you watch this broadcast, is that the reason that it's so large is because, and I want to pause, we are consumers. It's $1.6 trillion in the black community. Think about that for a moment. If there's $1.6 trillion in the black community, and the black community equals the 13th or 14th largest nation in the entire world, when we're not cultivating those dollars in our communities, then we lose the power. Good friend of mine by the name of Bill Cherry used to say, your money lies in your people ties. Who you give your money to is who you give your power to. And so as we talk about the state of black business, I want you to think about this for a moment. You know, if black people all over the United States of America would open up businesses, just open up businesses, then the wealth gap would change, because you would have people in your community doing business. It is said that the black dollar revolves around in the black community for only 6 hours. I want you to think about that for a moment. In the Hispanic community, it's months. In the Jewish community, it's months. In other communities, it's months. But in our community, it's only 6 hours. Now, let's take a moment and think about what that 6 hours really represents. What it really represents is that the black dollar sleeps in our community. When people get up on that Saturday morning after that Friday paycheck, they get up that Saturday morning, the first thing we do is we begin to look where to spend our dollars. And many people who look to spend our dollars, or better yet, not look to spend our dollars, but look to get our dollars, are advertising to us each and every day in each and every way to get our dollars. And so while we don't have as many black businesses as we should have, this is the reason that the wealth gap is so large. And many times I hear people talking about business and how to start a business. And the one thing that I hear a lot of times is you need money to start business. You got to have money to start business. You got to have money to start business. And I'm reminded in a conversation I had just this month when I talked to a young man a student who was complaining about he needed money and he couldn't get any money. He couldn't find any money. And I said to him, I said, that is the problem with black businesses all over the world. We have been conditioned to believe that we need money to start business. I want to say that again. We have been conditioned to believe that we need money to start business. A friend of mine said, well, you know, I borrowed $500 from this person, then I paid it back. Then I borrowed $1,000 from another person, then I paid it back, okay? And then I went to college and I had to pay for my college. And once I paid for my college, I had to pay that back. And then once I had to pay that back, I started my business and I had to borrow money from my friends and families, and then I had to pay that back. And he kept talking about a continual cycle of borrowing money and paying it back. And then he said, that's why you need money to start a business. And so what I said to him was this: your narrative is not my narrative. Your narrative is not my narrative. My great-grandfather used to say that the number one thing in business is to think. Number two is to research. And number three is sales. Now, I want to break that down for you this morning. He said the number one thing in business and life is to think. And my great-grandfather was one of those men who was not only a thinker, he was very wealthy. So my background comes from a different kind of space. Just like when you start talking about the wealth gap, if you make $171,000 more than me, okay, then my thought process is going to be a lot different than your thought process. If you're coming from a poor position, you're always going to think about money. But if you're coming from a wealthy background or a wealthy position, you're going to think a totally different way. And so I want to submit to everybody to think different this morning. And so I told him that my narrative was this, that that in 1975 I was walking down my hallway in my high school, and 3 teachers pulled me into the teachers lounge. And in those days, going into the teachers lounge was problematic for most students. And I was pulled into the teachers lounge, and the 3 teachers said to me, "You're cheating the world." And I said, "What are you talking about?" And my art teacher, who was the ring leader, said, "Every day you come and you play in my class, and then when it's time for the project, you sit down and do the best project in the school in art. And that's just not acceptable." And then my history teacher said, "Well, you know that you're not going to graduate this year." Now, I was sitting there as a young man and as a kid thinking to myself, what are you ladies talking about? And my history teacher said, "You need to have history to graduate." I said, "Yes, ma'am." My English teacher said, "You need to have English to graduate." I said, "Yes, ma'am." And they said, "Well, you're not going to graduate because we're not going to give you any grades to graduate." And I said, "Y'all can't do that." And they said, "Yes, we can. We control the grades." And I said, "Well, then what do I have to do? What are y'all asking?" And they said, "Well, we want you to draw for our classes." And that's for the history class, English class, and art classes. And we want you to do 3 projects every morning for these classes. And so me being a young man who was an athlete, and, you know, competition is what it's all about, there was no window or no door that said I couldn't do it, because I was raised in a family that said you can do anything that you wanted to do. So I now believe that. And so I went on a quest and a journey for drawing for each one of these classes. And each night when I went home, before I went to bed, I would draw 3 pieces for my art teacher, 3 pieces for my English, 3 teachers for my history teacher. Luckily for me, my history teacher was a Black history teacher, which means I got a chance to draw all the Black stuff, the slavery, Frederick Douglass's, the Carnegie Woodsons. So I was really in love with that piece. And the English, we did Macbeth and the different kind of stories that I drew for. And every morning before I went to class, I would go by there and drop all these art off to each one of these classes. Well, by the end of the year, I had a hallway full of artwork. And the Durham Lynx came to school. Now, mind you, I'm saying to you, I want to make sure you understand the narrative. Remember, the first narrative I gave you was that the gentleman was saying that he had to borrow money, he had to pay it back, he had to borrow money, he had to pay this, and he had to pay that. And I said, that was your narrative. And so the Durham Lynx came to Hillside High School, and they was giving out the best artists in the state of North Carolina. And fortunate for me, I won that award. Winning that award gave me a plaque, gave me $500, and I didn't have to pay that money back. That was a gift, okay? Now, once I got the trophy, I was on television and people was asking the questions because Hillside High School at that time had won the art award the previous year. So it's going through all of the schools, so they wanted it to bounce around. But fortunate for me, because these teachers pulled me into a classroom and I did so much work, I was able to win that trophy. And so I get letters from all over the country. And so I'm looking at the letters and I'm wondering what I'm going to do. And remember, I said in the beginning that research was key. And so I started researching the schools and started researching where the best artists in the country were. And luckily for me, right here in Durham, North Carolina, at North Carolina Central University, Eagle Pride, the best artist in the country was. And you got to understand, back in the 70s and 80s, when you start talking about the best artists, instructors, it was a time before the white schools were beginning to bring up or get our best art teachers to come to their schools. So I was fortunate enough to go. And I took my portfolio down to North Carolina Central, who at that time did not have an art scholarship. I took it down, I took my portfolio and I took my letters and took them to Lana Henderson. And I said, you guys ought to give me an art scholarship. Here's my portfolio. What can y'all do? And fortunate for me, a week later, I get a letter in the mail and I get an art scholarship. Okay. Now, that was thought. As I said, the number one thing in this country is to think. So I thought about it, and I got the art scholarship. Now, with that art scholarship, I don't have to pay for college. Okay, graduate from college with honors, get a job, don't like a job, and now I'm thinking, how do I get to my goal, which is to run an advertising agency? Meet a man who talks to me about making $150,000 a year, and I'm like, what do I have to do? And it turns out that it's to sell cars, and it's on straight commission. So if you don't sell anything, you don't make anything. And my grandmother, the first thing she said to that was, you can't do that. And I said to my grandmother, you always told me I could do anything I want to do in the world. And so she said, well, let's see what you do. And so I went to the car dealership, and I sold for 3 years in a row. Okay. I did 20 cars a month, some $150,000 a month. Okay, now I wanted to bring this home because think about what has happened. I thought about it. I thought about another way. I went on straight commission. Nobody gave me anything. I raised my money, opened up an advertising agency, and for over 20 years, I ran an advertising agency off my thought. And my grandmother walked into that room, my 3rd year in my advertising agency, and she said to me, I want you to do a business expo. And I'm sitting there, I don't know what a business expo is. And my grandmother, and like my mother, they always know everything, and I always lean on what they say. And so we started the Black Business Expo back in the 90s. And the Black Business Expo has gone from the 90s until now. I still stand on the shoulders of my great-grandfather, and I tell kids all the time, you don't know what shoulders you stand on. And so the Black Business Expo in 2020 pivoted because of the pandemic. And with the pandemic happening, I decided, as I was in my board meeting with my moms, I said, you know what we ought to do, because people are at home and they're hurting? We ought to do the Black Business Olympics. And that's why you're here today. So we decided to do the Black Business Olympics, and we decided to break it down like a business plan. So as you're watching this broadcast today, I want you to think about this whole week as a university of Black businesses from all over the globe who are going to talk to you about business. They're going to talk to you about inspiration, empowerment, diversity, inclusion. They're going to talk to you about all facets of business. And so as I talk about that, let me tell you what to expect. First, on today, Black businesses are going to talk about empowerment, education, and they're going to talk about business to business. Then on tomorrow, they're going to talk about advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. On Wednesday, business owners from across the globe, and I mean across the globe because we got businesses from Africa, Canada, all over, and they're going to talk about diversity, equity, and inclusion on Thursday. On Friday, it's going to be Generation X versus Generation Z, how to bridge the digital divide. Then on Saturday, it's going to be Black business and the culture, and Sunday, it's going to be Black business in the church. And these 7 days, if you're in business, you don't want to miss them, because you're going to get an opportunity not to talk about being in business, but watch business owners who are in business, doing business, and discussing with you how and why they're in business. Many times people ask the question about business, and I often say, we have to stop being an entrepreneur. And what an entrepreneur is, I do everything. I do the taxes, I do the accounting, I do the designing, I do the PR, I do the merchandising, I do the advertising, I do the marketing, I do the branding, and the list goes on and on and on. And being an entrepreneur is one of the things that has continually kept us in that same circle of poverty. Because one thing I do know is that you cannot do everything and get everything you want to get out of business. My great-grandfather used to say there are different levels of business. You have the worker bee. you have the manager, you have the CEO, you have the business, and then you have the profit, which is the profitability. Ask yourself this morning, when you look at your business, what level are you working in? If you're working every morning, you get up every morning, and you're working to do the work, who's actually managing what you're doing? If you're working to manage somebody or some of the people at your job, who's the CEO, who's in visionary, who is actually looking at your vision? And then if you're the CEO, who's looking at how much money the business makes? And then, of course, who's looking at the profitability? Many times we don't do the numbers. I want you to take a moment and think about these companies. And, you know, a lot of times when we have these conversations, we always lean on businesses and talk about particular businesses. When you think about businesses like the Microsofts of the world, you think about the Jeff Bezos of the world, if you think about all of that, there's one thing that they have in common, and it's called duplicating of services. Look at your company today and ask yourself, is your company duplicating its services? If it's not duplicating its services, how can you become a billion-dollar company? And when I talk about how do you become a billion-dollar company, what I want to talk about this morning, before I go any further, is what's going on with Black businesses. As I said this morning, we're going to talk about the state of Black business. When you talk about the state of Black businesses, the things that you have to talk about, the first things you have to talk about, what kind of industries do Black business make the most money in? And the industries that businesses make a lot of money in is public administration. I want you to think about that for a moment. Healthcare, social assistance, you know, transportation, professional services, technical services, you know. Then you move down into retail, construction. Now you get into the arts and entertainment, recreation. Then you move into real estate, rental, finance, insurance, information, manufacturing. I'm going down the list according to where we start. We're starting right up at about, jobs, about 640, million jobs. And then when you look at that $1.6 trillion, and then you look at Black business owners, and it's $300 billion. And then you look at $200 billion, excuse me. Then you look at Jeff Bezos, and he's $300 billion. You have to ask yourself, how does one business equate to all of the African-American businesses? This is where we have to move from and understand. One man has $100 billion more than all of us in Black businesses. And as I said before, if we would only open up Black businesses in our community, this would change. Now, I was reading off or talking about the difference in Black businesses and began to talk about services, the kinds of services, social assistance, healthcare, and public administration. Ask yourself this question: why are they the top businesses in the Black community? Think about them for a moment. Healthcare, social assistance, and public administrations. Why isn't management companies and enterprises not number one? They're at the bottom of the list. Why is that? What I'm gonna submit to you is because we don't look at business like other nationalities look at businesses. And what I mean by that is that let's just talk about job creation. Okay? In the white community, job creation equals about 56.8 million jobs. And of all of those jobs, 39% employed by whites. That's $11 trillion, which means that they can give all white America right now $80,902 a year. Just give it to them. Okay? That's white America. Asian America create $4.7 million in revenues, in jobs. That's 38%. That's 38%. Which equals about $814 billion in their community, which is enough to give Asians $868 a year. Now let's go to our brothers, our Hispanic brothers, who do about $2.9 million in job creations. They employ about 8%. Of course, the Asians employ 38%, whites 39%, and then they equal $422 billion, which means every Hispanic can get about $11,700 in money. Now, let's look at Black America. I said I wanted to talk about the state of Black America. And you can't talk about the state of Black America unless you do the numbers. Black America, job creation is 1.2 million jobs, which can employ about 5% of the population, which equals $127 billion, which means they can give everybody $4,942. What's wrong with that picture? What's wrong with that picture is that we as a group of people have not figured out how to work together. And that is why we do the Black Business Olympics. The why is to raise scholarships for kids. The why is to put in our kids resources so that they won't stand on the shoulders of our ancestors who were abused, who were taken advantage of, and who unfortunately were not able to create wealth. The why that we do the Black Business Expo is to show our kids and our students that they don't have to be entertainers, athletes. They don't have to be singers and dancers and rappers. They don't have to be criminals and be in the prison pipeline to be slaves. That they can open up businesses. When our young people open up businesses and build businesses, then the wealth gap will change. I gave you the numbers. I talked about the numbers. But who controls those numbers? We can stand around and argue and say it's this organization and this group of people and it's that group of people. But when you own $1.6 trillion, when you have the money and you're a consumer and you don't do the numbers, then whose responsibility is it? I submit to you all week, we're going to have Black businesses talking about this. And I want you to think about it for a moment. What is the why? I ask the question, why do you exist? To business owners all the time. I know why I exist. I exist to change that narrative. And we have changed the narrative. We did the Black Business Olympics quarterly last year. And we had over 1 million people to come to us just on Facebook alone. Over 10 million people have seen our telecast. But why do we do it? Because we understand that our bank is in our students. No redlining, no discrimination, no segregation. Our business is in our students. My great-grandfather used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. And it's easy to give a few dollars here and a few dollars there to help this initiative. It's easy to give some of your time. But what do you do for students all over the world? How do you change their lives? I want you to think about this all week. Who are the students that you can change their lives? Where can you put your money? Whether you donate to the cause of the Black Business Olympics or not, it's not about us. It is about the bank that is your child. We cannot continue to sit on the bank of only $1.2 million in jobs that we create. And then, and it's hard for me to even to say 56.8 million jobs that are being created in other people's community. $11 trillion to $127 billion. Think about that for a moment. The only way that we can change that as a people is we have to begin to work together. That's why we do the Black Business Olympics. We got business owners from all over the globe seeing and showing you that we can work together. And when we build capacity, and when we get to the 8,750 business owners 24 hours a day, then we will see the change. And now I don't want to step off or leave you with the idea that it's only the universe. Today we will be talking about the metaverse. Only 1% is in the metaverse. NFTs, blockchain technology, cryptocurrency. Yes, it's a thing. So right now, I want you to think about how you do what you do. If you're sitting at home and you're getting this broadcast, think about what can you do to change the lives of these young people? Because the average age in the world is 31. In Africa, it's 15. In Europe, it's 27. In North America, it's 29. In Brazil and South America, again, it's 28. The average age is 31. If you're pushing your business to people 31 and above in 10 years, you're gonna be obsolete. We have more young millionaires around the globe than we ever had before. So as you think about your life and think about your businesses, I want you to think about this. How can you make a change? This is not a donate fest. This is not we're begging for dollars and we're begging for money. This is a change that's happening right before your eyes. We're on the right side of history. As I continue to talk about Martin Luther King and I talk about Malcolm X, I'll talk about Marcus Mosaic Garvey. I can talk about all of these people. And you have to remember, they were pushing the envelope of progress. And when you think about duplication that I talked about earlier, you got to think about a guy by the name of George Washington Carver. And you got to think about a lady by the name of Madam C.J. Walker. In the midst of racism, in the midst of hatred, in the midst of all these things, these young African Americans were wealthy because they understood the process of duplication. That's what I want you to think about today. How do you duplicate what you do? And I wanted to talk about Benjamin Banneker, who went to Paris and came back to Washington, D.C. with the blueprint of how the layout of Paris, France was, and laid out Washington, D.C. with his mind. He didn't come back with sketches. He laid it out with his mind, which crystallizes what I said earlier. The number one thing in this planet today is to think. My great-grandfather said, if you can think it and you can visualize it, the money will come. And so that's how I got here today, because I thought about it. I visualized it, and I watched the signs that was coming to me as I moved toward my goals. And thus, that's how I became in this space to be a person of change. Ask yourself, are you a person of change today? Are you following the follower? Are you an entrepreneur? These are the things we want you to think about today. And I want to thank everybody who's going to be on. All of our speakers, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. Jacqueline, thank you for being here. You are beautiful. You're the hostess with the mostest. You are anchor of anchors. And I want to say to all of our anchors and to all of our speakers, thank you for your greatness. Thank you for this morning. I am so excited. And the reason I'm excited is because I know that we're going to change somebody's life. If Martin King was here, if Malcolm was here, if Marcus was here, if Fannie Lou Hamer was here, if Shirley Chisholm was here, they would all be saying the same thing. We are doing and creating wealth and building capacity around the globe. That's what it was all about. It was not about we want to be better than this business or better than that business. We wanted to be counted. Stand up and be counted. Yes, indeed. I'm Eric Kelly III. Some people call me the good doctor. I love it. I love it. I love it. And again, for those of you who would like to donate to the Scholarship Foundation, just think about it for a moment. If Martin King was alive and he said to all of us, let's take some money and put it in a black business, we have $1.6 trillion. If we all just took a dollar today and donated with us, we would get to our goals, because what we want to do is give kids scholarships at the end of the year. We are doing this every other year. So if you're in today, remember, we will be coming back in September and in November. To all of you speakers who don't get a chance to speak, hey, you still got an opportunity. Hey, Jacqueline, how you doing? It looks like you're on mute, Jacqueline. It looks like you're on mute. Yes, indeed. As we get ready, we're getting ready. The show is getting ready to go.
I'm off mute.
Hey, how you doing?
It had to happen at least once, right?
You know what? It's always great. It's like anything else. You know, Jacqueline, you're doing an awesome job. And I just want to say to you that we truly at the Black Business Expo and the Olympics, and my mother and my family, we truly appreciate you being our first anchor. You know, it's something about number one, the first one out, the first one. And we just had another first, which was, this is the first time in history right now, today, this is the first time in history where we get an opportunity, me and you.
Yes.
It's the first time in history we get a chance to say to the world, you know, black business is black business. We get a chance to say genius is common. And I want to make a shout out to one gentleman, Bruce George of the Genius is Common movement. Want to tell him thank you. Also want to say to my staff, thank you so very much. Sharon Campbell, great job, great job. Nicole Maxwell, great job. I want to say to Mark, great job. And I want to say to Madeline Lewis, Dr. Madeline Lewis, great job. This could be a whole hour of great jobs. But I want to say to everybody, thank you for allowing me to come into your homes this morning. And thank you, Jacqueline, for being the great host that you are. And as I always say, I'm going to beat you to it.
What?
Genius is coming. And I'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may want to go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And also use the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops to up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for being a part of this great show. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Sharon Campbell Solutions, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, NC Living Realty, Cohesive Counseling Associates, Gateway Healthcare Solutions, Work the Things Supplements, Live Shackle Free, WBNC Break in Chains Radio, Nubian Media, 2.59 Mobile Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, NU New Business Solutions, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, that's with a KOLE, Carthen Consulting Group, Lotus Ritchie Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communication, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. As we just mentioned, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. and my genius is coming.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake
until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Jacqueline Jimenez. I am the CEO of Newsworthy Stories and author of How to Get Television News Coverage. It's easier than you might think. What I do is teach people how to identify news stories in their business or organization, then help them get local, national, and international news coverage, as well as produce news stories specifically for social media. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Canada, London, Singapore, Japan, Africa, and all over the United States of America. The Black Businesses Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's speaker is Dominique Milton. Dominique Milton serves as the president and CEO of the Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council. As an international connector, Milton's goal is to create wealth by certifying, developing, connecting, and advocating for ethnic minority-owned businesses, or MBEs. The council serves minority business owners and corporate partners in NC, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. I present to you Dominique Milton.
Jacqueline, thank you so much for that introduction. It is a joy to be back, and I want to thank Dr. Kelly for having me back. Thank you.
Glad to see you. As you know, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. So I am so excited today, folks. If you have been following us, I've been bringing to you over the last few quarters speakers that are going to be showing up at our Business Opportunity Conference. And today I have a treat for you. We're going to be talking about capacity building for women and minority-owned businesses. And I am bringing forth today our youngest minority business enterprise, Miss Gabby Goodwin. She is going to join us. I met Gabby about 5 or 6 years ago when she was a keynote speaker for our Business Opportunity Conference in North Carolina. And she's going to be coming back this year, August 8th and 9th, to present to us how she is breaking barriers by example. So without further ado, I'm going to bring Gabby to the stage. And I do want to check with backstage to make sure that we're coming through okay. Are we coming through okay? I see a delay. Hi, Gabby. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I am so great. Great to see you. Actually, I peeked in on your Facebook Live post on Sunday. I saw it pop up and I was able to jump in there. I am so proud of you and the growth that your company is having. Thank you for joining us today.
So excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
So Gabby, let's get started. Let's tell everybody, who you are. Tell them about your company. And let's start with why you got started. What was your passion for getting started in this business?
Yeah, my name is Gabby Goodwin. I am 15 years old and I'm the CEO of Confidence and the inventor of Gabby Bows, guaranteed non-slip hair barrette. How they work is they have 2 faces, so you can see the design both ways, and have teeth and craters to trap the hair. And you wrap the hair around the center strip, snap one end close, and snap the other end close, and it doesn't fall out of the hair. So with our barrettes, our plant-based girls natural hair care products, and also our own retail store and girls salon in Columbia, South Carolina, we are able to remove stress from the hairstyling process so that moms, dads, and girls can bond over beauty. The whole reason why we started this business was basically I didn't want to lose my barrettes anymore, and we were just frustrated. My mom would spend about 15 or 20 minutes doing my hair in the mornings, would drop me off at school looking pretty, and then pick me up to find that half of my bows were gone and that my hair was a complete mess. So she was frustrated because she was not only wasting time, but she was also wasting a lot of money replacing the barrettes that I lost constantly. So she went on Twitter to rant about how my bows didn't stay in my hair. And after her and many other moms were just talking about how terrible these barrettes were, our pastor actually jumped into the conversation and said, sounds like a market you need to break into. So my mom told me, I was about 5, and one thing, I didn't want to continue to lose my barrettes, but also another thing, which leads to the passion part, is I've always wanted to inspire others, and especially girls who look like me, and I saw this product and this business as a way to do that. So I nagged my mom into at least just being able to create 1 barrette or 2 barrettes just to say that I did it, but it turned into a full-fledged business when I was 7 years old.
That is outstanding. Now, folks, we're going to be doing some teaching today. So a couple of things. So Gabby has an outstanding elevator pitch. As a matter of fact, she was a winner of our pitch competition a few years back, and she was a first place winner and won $1,000 that helped her with her business. We're going to talk about that a little bit later. But when you have a business, to build capacity, you have to have an excellent elevator pitch, right? But also, Gabby solved a problem, right? She saw that there was a need. I remember those barrettes. They used to be all over the place. They'd get lost, right? And you said there's a lot of money lost. So you saw a problem and you found a solution which created a niche for you, right? So that's important for our listeners to understand. You can't just open up any business. A business has to be able to solve a problem, and that will create the demand for people to purchase your product. So kudos to you, Gabby, for having a great elevator pitch and solving that problem to be able to bring products to market that people really need. And girls all around the world are using your bows, right?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
The third part of it is you took the product that solved the problem and then you wrapped around that service to your community. You wrapped around that mentorship, right? You wrapped around that ways to help young girls. Talk to me about that, because I want our listeners to understand. You know how Tom's has those shoes and you buy a pair of Tom's shoes and they donate one to somebody in need? But you're talking and you're helping young girls. Talk about how you're helping young girls.
Yes, so we opened our own Mommy and Me Entrepreneurship Academy, which helps girls have their own businesses under our brand. So they're selling our products in person and they have their own affiliate link. So they're basically like micro franchisers, and they're able to learn about business growing up. When I started, I always said that I wanted girls who looked up to me to be CEOs just like me. And this is exactly our way to do that. So they're able to learn different skills that they might have not been able to learn unless they went into college or into the workforce. But they're also able to grow in their confidence and their courage, because I know when I started, it might not be as surprising, it might be surprising, but I was shy when I started. I didn't have much confidence in myself, and I really didn't want to talk to people. And I know Ms. Dominique might remember that, Gabby, but through entrepreneurship, I was able to grow in my confidence, grow in my courage, be able to know my worth and be confident in who I am and my voice and what I have to say. And I've seen that in so many of the girl bosses that we have in the academy, is they went from not being able to go in front of a camera and speak to twirling in front of the camera, doing lives and videos constantly, being able to talk to people face to face, eye contact and everything. So it's just great to see them learn skills that they can use whether they go into the workforce and work for somebody else, or even create their own businesses and work for themselves as well.
I love it. I love it. So let's step back, right? Because we're talking to an audience of people who have businesses, people who are thinking about starting their businesses, and talk to us about how you actually started. I know you got the prototype. I remember I was back there with you when you're getting the prototypes and looking for somebody to manufacture the products, right? And you started out with that one product, and now you have an entire product line. So Take us through that process.
Yeah, so honestly, we did not, well, not me. My mom didn't want to start a business, so she wholeheartedly went and tried to sell the idea that we had. Obviously, you see that didn't work, but we went through 2 focus groups with a major hair accessory company, and they didn't go forward with us. But because I was nagging my mom constantly, always persistent about these barrettes, she had to ask them or beg them to like, hey, can we get a manufacturer, engineer? Can you connect us with somebody? So they connected us with engineers, and those engineers connected us with manufacturers who we still work with today, 8 years later. And through that process, we were just able to create that barrette with three colors, 1 design. Our first design was Little Lady, and it's a ladybug. So we went through about 2 or 3 prototypes with that. So it took about 2 years. And I know that a lot of people might think that business doesn't really take a long time. It might happen overnight, but that is not true. Some people can create businesses in a few months, but you have to just trust the process. So that's something that I always want to tell anybody who wants to start a business, that don't be discouraged by the time that it takes, because it took us 2 years to start. And we could have given up at step 1 when I was 6 and we didn't have the barrettes, but we kept pushing. So it took about 2 years, but we were able to grow into our own business, our own LLC, with the Little Lady Gabby Bow, which was 3 colors, as I said. So as we continued to grow, get more customers, we then created more designs like the Sweet Pea and then also the Daddy's Girl, and then added on 12 more colors. So just being able, you said, solve the problem earlier. As you're in business, you need to continue to solve people's needs. So we saw that other people wanted different colors, and we saw that people wanted different designs. And obviously, eventually, when we got to the finish of our barrettes right now, we saw a lot of our customers talking about the tangling and how their child's hair needed a moisturizer or anything like that. And we were able to continue to serve needs with our hair products, which we have a full 6 product line of plant-based Girls Not Your Hair Care products, for girl, by girl, and just being able to continue to help that wash day experience for others. And it also goes on with our salon and retail store. Not a lot of stylists do girls' hair because it is very tedious. And you don't see a lot of girls' salons, you don't see a lot of girls' hairstylists around the country anymore, and we definitely didn't see it for me, because even when I was younger, we were trying to look for stylists and we really couldn't, because there were so little hairstylists that did girls' hair. So we wanted to create that service for others, and we plan to continue to spread those salons around the country so that we can continue to solve that problem everywhere else.
Excellent. So now we're talking about point number 3, where you have a full complementary line of products, right? You started out with the clips. Now you have the solutions for your hair, the natural plant-based products for your hair, and you have the salon. So you have full spectrum supply chain going there, right? So now one of the things I'll tell the audience that I was most impressed about with you when you were much younger, I remember your mother said, you wake up in the morning and you would put the products that were the orders that came in, you'd package them up, you drop them off at the post office on your way to school, and when you came home, you'd write thank you notes to the people who had placed orders. And so from the time that you were very young starting this business, it was hands-on, and you worked it into your day to be able to be this customer service oriented entrepreneur. I was so impressed with that. Yes, so just stepping back a little bit for our audience, you had to find somebody to manufacture the product, right? You had to find somebody to package it. Then you had to learn about distribution, your sales channels. Talk to us about your distribution channels, because we're talking about capacity. How did you expand your capacity and your reach with your product?
All right, so we first started off with our website, which is gabbybows.com, as you see on the screen. But we're mainly an online business, and we started online as well. We've been able, like 6 months in, we were able to get into a retail store. Didn't go so great, but now as we've been able to grow, we are on Target.com. We're also on Bloomingdale's.com as well. And being able to not only be in big box retailers, but also in local beauty supply stores and children's stores and anything like that. So we are across the globe, as you said earlier. We've been able to fill orders in all 50 states and also 13 countries on our website. And then we've also been able to have our products in retail stores in the US, Canada, and also South Africa too. So we're being able to reach different people through our own products and through our own services, through our website, and also through our own retail store, but also being in local and big retailers to be able to continue to have that reach for different people and being able to gain new customers.
Outstanding. And for our listeners, as Gabby said, didn't start out well the first time. Like the first, location on the store shelves wasn't well, right? But then they went to an e-commerce model, right? And so a lot of times you need to play with what's going to work for your product line and your customer base. And I know Target, as well as Walmart and a few others, they want you to prove yourself in the e-commerce side before they actually put you on the shelf to make sure that it's going to move through faster. So let's talk about financing. I know you had to go out and you had to get money to be able to manufacture the products and to be able to expand the business. Can you speak to that a little bit?
Yeah, so honestly, we tried to go and get funding for the beginning manufacturing of the business, but a lot of people didn't really believe in me and my story and what I wanted to do. I was just a 6-year-old Black young girl going around talking about how she wanted to create a barrette that had to be manufactured in China. So that could sound really crazy for a lot of financiers and things like that. So my parents actually went into their retirement fund to fund the first few batches of our barrettes, and we had to kind of learn about financing and go on our own. But there are so many resources now. There's so many resources for minorities as well now. People are shining a light on minority-owned businesses and Black-owned businesses and women-owned businesses. So you have to make sure that you do your research as well. There's so many grants that can be given to you, so many loans. If you're a student, there is the BOC Student Pitch Competition as well, where you can be able to get $1,000, $500 or $250 as well. So you're able to get there's so many ways for you to get funds. So you really have to do your research, not only on your product, see if anybody else is doing what you want to do, but also being able to see if there's somebody who can finance, even your local government. There's so many ways that you can be able to finance your business, find different opportunities, and just make sure that you do your research. That's something that's very important going into business, especially if you have like a product, because you don't want to you don't want to make something that somebody else is doing. You're getting into legal trouble, and it's just a lot. So make sure that you really do your research.
Very good, Gabby. So that's point number 4, folks. Where you get your resources from. You don't have to use all of your own money. It was a blessing in disguise for you, Gabby, that you all had to fund it up front, right? Because you own that business. But then, because of your speaking ability, your ability to be able to pitch your business, your personality, you were able to get grants. I heard that Gayle King invested in your business, didn't she?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that is outstanding. And so once you get your name out there and you have that valuable product that serves a need, you can explain it, people will step up and want to help you. But I stress to our business owners, as you just said, Gabby, make your financing a part of your business plan. Research all the different ways in which you can get money. And I want to piggyback on that pitch competition, because you did a wonderful commercial for us for the pitch competition. The first prize is $1,000 for a winner. So I used to tell my daughter, you can spend 5 minutes to do this pitch competition and get $1,000, or you can go work 80 hours and you still won't make $1,000 at minimum wage, right? So take that time to do the pitch competition. First prize is $1,000, second place is $500, and third place is $250. It's a 5-minute introduction to your business idea. Gabby did it, and she won $1,000. It helped her in the very beginning. We had some great nominations last year, and the pitch competition is open until the end of this year. We're talking to students today. The Black Business Network is here to help students to prosper, to give them computers, to give them scholarships. And so why not take advantage of this pitch competition to really help you catapult your business? Gabby, I want to be respectful of your time. I know we're running over, and I know you're multitasking, so I appreciate you being able to get in here. Any closing comments you want to share with our viewers about your journey? How do you feel about the journey that you've taken, and would you do it again?
Yeah, I definitely would do this all again. I don't know who I would be if I were not an entrepreneur or if I did not have my own business. As I mentioned before, I was very shy when I first started my business. Didn't want to talk to anybody that I didn't know, didn't feel comfortable around people. So having to network, having to sell at vendor shows, having to speak in front of people, doing keynotes or doing a presentation was very scary for me. My first commercial, I cried before the commercial. I was holding on to my necklace the entire time. It just wasn't the best situation for me. But because I'm such a determined person, because I want to learn, I've been able to learn more about myself and about how I can run my business, and I've been able to grow. So be open to learning. Don't just think that you know everything, because you'll be able to get so much knowledge and so much wisdom from the people around you. And also, I mean, we're talking about Black Business Network and being able to connect with a whole bunch of other Black-owned brands. If we connect together and if we work together, we can build up our employment. We can build up our net worth. And I know Dr. Kelly was talking about our net worth compared to other communities' employment, and it's such a big gap. So we have to make sure that we work together and stay passionate together so that we can build each other up. So that is something that I've learned over the years. And also, I mean, rejection can feel heavy as well. And I know that us as minorities, we might get rejection all the time because we aren't the stereotype, or we aren't the person that somebody is really looking for. But there's a quote that I came up with, which is no, it's just an abbreviation for next opportunity. So after one no or two no's or however many no's you get, if you keep pushing and keep going towards that next opportunity or towards that goal or that dream that you've always wanted, you're going to get there. And my business is a testament of that. There's so many businesses, minority-owned businesses as well, that are a testament of that. So you really have to make sure that you keep going, keep pushing, and work together.
That is outstanding, Gabby. You know, it's my least favorite word. My daughter programmed my phone, so anytime I type no in, it says yes. I can't get that off of there, but I love your acronym. No is next opportunity. And the next opportunity, folks, for you to hear Gabby Goodwin is at BOC 2022. August the 9th. She is going to be our keynote speaker. We have in the chat how you can, it's coming across the screen, how you can register for BOC at cvmsdc.org, and you can hear from Gabby. You can register for our pitch competition and be a winner. And I just look forward to seeing your growth and expansion. Thank you for inspiring young women. Thank you for inspiring our listeners today. Thank you for carving out some time. I know you are multitasking, so I appreciate you carving out some time today. And I will see you on the other side. Genius is coming.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me.
Yes. Well, folks, Gabby had to leave us, but I am just so encouraged by this young lady. You know, we sometimes procrastinate because everything has to be totally perfect before we roll out our business idea, before we share our business idea. This young lady started when she was 6 years old. All she had was a dream. All she had was an idea, and she pressed her mom to make it possible. And her mom told me, she said, I just didn't want to disappoint my daughter. I wanted to find a way to make it possible. And they made it possible. And I know how they struggled through it, but look at where they are today with international distribution with the products and a complete product line. So my organization, CVMSDC, we exist to help businesses expand their capacity. We exist to help businesses grow. We're a national organization. I cover North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. My footprint is, my organization is 45 years old, but our national organization is 50 years old. And for business owners out there, there are several different organizations designed specifically to help you grow your business. You do not have to do this alone. You do not have to use your own money. You can connect with advocacy groups like the Council, the Women's Business Network. There's a network for veterans. There's an LGBTQ network. So there's networks out there, advocacy groups designed to help you catapult your business. Now, I was a business owner once, and our business grew from $0 to $20 million in a very short period of time because we tapped into every possible advocacy group that we could, and we got involved. by getting involved, I mean, we signed up to volunteer. Gabby signed up as a volunteer the very first time she was our keynote speaker. She volunteered to speak, and her entire family worked the conference. Her dad is a comedian. He was the comedian moderator for the event, and her mom helped out and she helped out. So they volunteered. And now, 5 years later, she's going to be a keynote speaker and get an honorarium. You know, we're buying her products. We're giving her products away as door prizes. And so starting out as a volunteer, getting entrenched in our organization, her business, I watched her business to grow. And now she is getting paid for what she does. So don't be too proud to volunteer. Don't be too proud to ask for help. We need our businesses to thrive and survive. Too many Black businesses are failing because they're trying to do it all alone. So if we're talking about capacity building for women and minority businesses, the first thing I would suggest is to be able to get your pitch in order, sign up for an advocacy group or as many advocacy groups as you can so that there's help available for you. Get your paperwork in order. When PPP loans came out, a lot of people failed to get PPP loans. We heard that earlier because they didn't have their paperwork in order, right? And so your paperwork must be in order for all things so that you can get your certifications, you can get loans, and help is there for you. We give out grants. Just a grant is money that you don't have to pay back. And if you can get a grant for your business, like the PPP loan, or some other grants that are out there, Bank of America has loans that are out there. A lot of banks, a lot of foundations have money to help Black businesses right now. That's what's going on right now. Everybody's trying to help Black businesses to thrive and survive. But you can't get that money if your paperwork's not in order and you don't apply. Okay. And so a lot of people, they're like, oh, I don't have time to do that because I'm working to keep my business afloat. We can teach you how to work on your business versus in your business. That is an important factor for business owners. We need to learn how to step above and to drive our businesses forward to build capacity by working on our businesses versus in our businesses. We get caught up working in our businesses and then we feel like we can't take time to break away to make that business scale. And scaling is important. Gabby talked about, how they went from small distribution to international distribution, being able to have different manufacturers, different packers, different resources to help you grow is important. Okay. So what have we learned today? We heard from Gabby Goodwin from Gabby Bowes, and she showed you that she has a fantastic elevator pitch. She knows her why. Always know your why. Why are you doing what you're doing, right? She talked to you about solving a problem. If you are creating a business and it doesn't solve a problem, it doesn't bring value, then you're kind of like spinning a wheel. It's harder to get customers if you can't differentiate yourself. So she solved a problem. She made a niche for herself. And she expanded her product line, right? So she started out with one product and then she got complementary products to go along with the barrettes that she has. So not only does she have the barrettes, but she has the hair conditioner, the shampoo, the whole line of products to wash your hair. And now she has a salon. And then she wrapped that around with community service. She is mentoring different young ladies in the community to talk to them about being leaders, to talk to them about being business owners, right? So you have the full spectrum there, right? Solving a problem, wrapping it with a solution, wrapping it with care for the community, being able to pitch that, and then going out and being able to get money, get grants from different people. When I heard that Gayle King invested in her business, she did that because Gabby's impressive, right? When she did that pitch, Gayle was like, wow, I need to help this young lady to thrive, right? And so that helped to catapult her business. It enabled her to expand her distribution. People want to help you when you show up properly. So that is another point that I want to stress today. So for my organization is scrolling across the screen is cvmsdc.org. We're affiliated with NMSDC, which is a 50-year-old national organization. There's an affiliate in every state across this country. So no matter where you are listening from, you can go to the NMSDC website and click on the map, and you'll find a location close to you. And I urge you, if you are a minority business owner, to become certified with our organization. This will help your business to grow. During the pandemic, we gave out grants for businesses. We helped them with PPP loans. We have training and educational programs for our members to make sure that your business is continuing to grow. We pay scholarships for those programs. And we always, always, always work on the next generation of our work. There's nothing that we do in which we don't touch the next generation of our work, because if we're not talking to our young people, if we're not exposing our young people to entrepreneurship as a way of life, as a career, then we're not doing the right thing. We're not pulling the next generation along. So every conference that we have, we always like to touch the next generation of our work. And the way in which we're doing that this year for this conference is the pitch competition. Everyone listening, if you're under the age of 25, if you're full-time enrolled in college or high school, or graduate school, if you're under 25, we encourage you to apply for our pitch competition. And if you need to reach us, you can do so at info@cvmsdc.org. Okay, that you can email us there, info@cvmsdc.org, and we can get you information on our pitch competition. It ends at the end of this month. And again, we encourage you to apply. There's not many ways you can work for 5 minutes and get a $1,000 prize if you're the winner. So first place is $1,000, second place is $500, and third place is $250. And that comes with some mentorship. It comes with some coaching. So we encourage our young people to apply. And that is it, folks. We are so excited to talk to you about capacity building. The last time we were on the show, I brought to you 2 entrepreneurs that are working together. And if you come to our conference at BOC 22, you'll hear from Gabby. You'll hear from those 2 entrepreneurs. One has a hemp farm, and he's taken his hemp farm and producing hemp pellets for the automotive industry. We're going to have them present to talk about capacity building. We brought forth a plastics molding company who is making plastic parts for the automotive industry. And we're going to have someone from Sonoco, who is Sonoco is the largest packaging company in South Carolina, one of the largest in the world. And they're going to be talking about capacity building from an MBE standpoint. So that's just another way for you to learn from the corporate side what they're looking for, how packaging is changing, how the industry is changing, and how you need to adjust your products, adjust your services to be able to appeal to the needs of our corporate partners. And that is another important part about capacity building. So with that, I am going to turn it back over to our host. Miss Jacqueline, are you there?
I am here. Such great information, Dominique. Do you want to share that website with us just one more time?
So our website is cvmsdc.org. That's where you can register for the conference. If you want to email us for information on the pitch competition, do that at info@cvmsdc.org. I know we had Gabby's information in there. It was gabbybowes.com if you want to buy some of her products. Yes, absolutely.
Thank you so much for joining us. I loved her No is Next opportunity. I
love that
all day.
Yes, absolutely.
You know what I'm going to say next? Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Outstanding. Thank you so much, Jacqueline.
Thank you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may want to go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. You can also use the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for everything that they've done. The list includes First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studies, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Sharon Campbell Solutions, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, NC Living Realty, Cohesive Counseling Associates, Gateway Health Care Solutions, Work the Thing Supplements, Live Shackle Free, WBNC Break in Change Radio, Nubian Media, 259 Mobile Media, Black House Media Group, 5 Star BDM LLC, New Business Solutions, that's NU Business Solutions, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, and it's spelled tech and Nikole, excuse me, Carthen Consulting Group, Lotus Ritchie Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communication, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Welcome to Follow the Brand TV. I am your host, Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM, a 5-star personal brand and business development company. B for brand, D for development, and M for masters. Today, I'm going to take you on a journey through another deep dive into the world of personal branding and business development using compelling personal stories, business conversations, and tips to improve your brand. By watching the Follow the Brand TV series, you will learn how to differentiate yourself from the competition and build trust with prospective clients. As the saying goes, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So make it one that will set you apart, build confidence, and reflect who you are. Building your 5-star personal brand is a great way to improve your skills and knowledge. If you have any questions for me or any of my guests, please email me at grant.mcgaugh@5starbdm.com. Now, let's jump into our next episode on Follow the Brand TV.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I'm Jaha, Chief of Tonkawa of Texas, artist and entrepreneur. My genius is master building. Master building with what's in my hands or nothing at all. I learned to keep it simple, clear, and concise. Lay a strong foundation in truth and purity, and you really can't go wrong. Allow room for yourself and others to grow. Tap deep. I learned a lot there. Like it's better to steer away from being judgmental. I learned more about my uniqueness. I learned about authenticity, so on and so on and on and on and on. I realized I didn't have to spend my time being in competition because I already won. You don't have to spend your time always competing against people. You're already a winner. Allow yourself room to grow and allow others room to grow. To learn yourself, to learn what your genius is, and to be the best you, to be the best genius that you are. This is our individual journey, as well as our collective journey. And it's not so much that we have to explain ourselves to people to help them to get us, because they're probably not going to get us anyway. You'll know when you struck that genius gold because you'll freely share, and you'll share it with great love and wisdom. Whatever you want, know it, be it, and do it. Don't be afraid to live it out. Be the inspiration, be the miracle, be the dream, be the love, be the success. So, what's your genius? Own it. Go fearlessly. We are innately wired with genius. Pay it forward with good intentions. Genius is common.
Hey, it's Fran Harris, founder of Electra Sports Beverages. So excited that you are joining me right now for this live broadcast where I am finally launching my sports beverage. Now, Electra is a better for you functional beverage company that other things will come after in a few years. But right now we are launching one of the best, better for you, in fact, best for you sports drinks on the planet. Now, a lot of people will say, why would you start a beverage company when you got other competitors, huge competitors in the marketplace in this space? Well, it's a $23 billion industry. Sports drinks, $23 billion opportunity. That means there's room to play. The reality is, if it were easy, everybody would be doing it. So I'm very proud of Electra. Very proud of what Electra stands for. I'm very proud of this nutritional panel back here because we didn't miss a beat. We knew that consumers were looking for better taste, higher functionality, lower sugar, fewer calories. We knew that. And I am so proud of what we have put in this bottle. It's something that you can give your kids. It's something that you can drink yourself, whether you're an elite athlete or an everyday hustler. We put some great stuff in this bottle, and I want to invite you to join me on this journey for this big online launch party. There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room to play. I'm going to get in where I fit in. I'm going to find my niche and make sure that we develop and produce products that are absolutely amazing that our customers want. So I wanted to introduce you to Electra here. So we got 3 flavors. You've got Passion Punch, you got Oh Yeah Orange, and you got Liddy Lemonade. And so whatever your pleasure is, if you like the punch taste, if you like the orange taste, if you like the Liddy Lemonade, then you can have your pleasure, all right? But I want you to get in on this because we're doing something special with Electra right now. We're launching it first time out of the gate. That means that you can get it right now at a very special price if you participate in my Indiegogo campaign. Now let's talk about what an Indiegogo campaign is. This is not a fundraiser. This is an opportunity to generate some buzz and some fun around the launch of a brand new product. And you get the opportunity to get things like t-shirts, come to some private events. It's an opportunity for you to be a part of something bigger than all of us, right? Imagine if you had been there when that other sports drink had started 50 years ago. Imagine what it would have felt like to be a part of what you knew was going to be history. That's what I'm offering you the opportunity to do right now, is to be a part of Electra's launch to the public. Now, Electra will be available online, so you'll be able to go to our website and our store and buy Electra, but you won't be able to get access to some of the prizes that you're going to get access to by participating in this campaign. And there are many, many levels that you can get involved in. You can get involved at a very low level where you just want to be a supporter. You can get involved at a different level where you get a t-shirt and a cap. You can get involved in a different level where you can come to a VIP event with me, hang out with me and my team. Either way, get in where you fit in and just become a part of this historic launch. There should be a button on this page right now. All you need to do, click that button, and then you can learn all about the different ways that you can be involved in this particular launch campaign. All right, click the button right now. I appreciate your support so much, and I will see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
La connexion BU, BU. La connexion BU.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Jacqueline Jimenez, the CEO of Newsworthy Stories and author of How to Get Television News Coverage. It's easier than you might think. And what I do is teach businesses and organizations how to identify news stories in those businesses and then help them get local, national, international news coverage, as well as produce news stories specifically for social media. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Canada, London, Singapore, Japan, Africa, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's speaker is Dr. Tandra Price. Dr. Tandra Price is an award-winning international keynoter, social communications expert, and global networking strategist. Leveraging over 30 years of entrepreneurship experience, Tandra is on a mission to impact audiences and train individuals, corporations, business owners worldwide on her proven communication strategies that help better understand people and situations, build relationships, and create conditions for sharing creative ideas and solving problems. I present to you Tandra Price.
Hello.
Hello, Tandra. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Again, my name is Tandra Price. I am the editor-chief and publisher of Tapped In Magazine. It is a digital magazine that really helps promote entrepreneurs from all over the world, globally and internationally, putting a shine and highlight on them to let people know their story and hopefully to be inspired to others. Today, I am here to talk to you about my favorite topic, which is networking. Connecting versus collecting is the topic, but we're going to dive just a little bit deeper into that particular topic because we know that networking is about connecting the dots. And one of the dots that we're going to talk about is mastering the art of communication. I just want to tell a quick story. I know when I very first started out networking, being in a corporate field, that I had to go out and I had to network with tons and tons of people and go to all kind of networking events was just a little bit intimidating to me when I very first started out. But I knew that I had to make connections with people in order to grow the particular business that I was in, or if I wanted to make sales, I had to connect with people. So it was just a little bit intimidating going into these particular events with a room full of people, strangers that I didn't know, talking about a product and services that would be helpful to different organizations. But instead, it was still a little bit intimidating for me to do that. Because one, when we start networking, whether it's virtually or in person, a lot of times we don't know who's in the room. We don't really have that personal connection with the people that are inside the room, but we know that we have to start a conversation. So today I want to just kind of talk with you about some things that I did, or how I tried to perfect mastering this amazing art, which is conversation. Some people think it's easy, or it is easy for some people, but some people it's a little bit more difficult, because whether you like to talk to people like I do, I love to talk to people, or whether you don't like to talk to people, we still know that we have to form some type of communication in order to grow our business. We have to let people know what our products and services is when it comes to selling our products and services. So I want to kind of just dive real quickly into 6 steps of really mastering the art of communication. And to be able to be a good influencer to people that are around is very invaluable to what we do in our business. So the very first one I want to talk about is being a good listener. Now, I know, again, like I said, when I started off in my field, or in the corporate field, or even when I started my own entrepreneurship, being a good listener is kind of hard to do, right? I mean, a lot of times we go into these particular settings and we really want to be able to tell what we do in our services, because sometimes, or somewhere along the line, networking was about just going in, giving your business card, talking about, your business and products and services, but not really listening to the other person that was in front of you. So being a good listener is one of the skills to mastering the art of communication and focusing on the particular person in front of us. One of those things is we have to have good eye contact with the people that we're talking to. That's about being a good listener. A lot of times we are talking to people, or people are in front of us, and our vision or whatever kind of tends to go different ways, because, we want to like, oh, hurry up and get to it, right? But we have to be able to show that we're truly interested in what the person is talking about. And one of those things is being a good listener and not interrupting the person. Now, again, these are some skills that I kind of started practicing when I got into the networking industry way back when. Even in the network marketing industry, we have to be good listeners. Starting off with, one, those skills is having good eye contact. 2, not interrupting the person. Let that person be able to tell exactly what they do or what they have. And then be open-minded too, because a lot of times when we get into networking, we're so eager to just talk about our products and services that, we kind of are not really open-minded to what the other person is trying to sell, because we're trying to sell what we're selling. But remember, the door kind of goes both ways. We have to be able to listen also to what the other person is saying. So the first step in mastering the art of communication is being a good listener. Focus and maintain eye contact and be engaged into the conversation. 2, don't interrupt the person when they're actually talking. And 3, make sure that you're open-minded about the products and services that the person is actually trying to sell. Step 2, be curious. And that's kind of something that a lot of people kind of, even back then, even for me, is to be curious about what the other person have. Let them know that you are interested in what they have to sell. Again, that's about, kind of combined with being open-minded. Be interested, be curious about what the other person has, because a lot of times you don't really know what we're actually missing out on, because we're not really leaving the doorway open to listen to the other person. So you definitely have to be curious and let them know that you're interested in them. That's another way of mastering the art of communication. Letting this not just a one-sided type of communication. It is actually two-sided. So be curious and listen. The third step is to try to maintain balance. Balance is kind of hard when we're having a conversation with people, because it's actually a give and take. Now, one of the things that we know in doing networking is that we love talking about ourselves. We love to talk about ourselves. But a lot of times we talk about ourselves a little too much that we don't allow the other person to even contribute to the conversation. And somehow or another, when we are in this particular realm, whether you're networking or whether you're just having a conversation or if you're at a social event, you want to make sure that you give and take, have some balance in the conversation. Let them talk a little bit, you talk a little bit. They say something that maybe could be contributing to the conversation, and you come back, because you want to make sure that the conversation is going back and forth. You want to make sure that the conversations continue, that it's just not an open-ended conversation, that there's no really exchange of information at the end. But I think when you give and take and have a balance within the conversation, it makes it so much better as in mastering the art of communication. I think a lot of times when you fail to contribute to the conversation, that it kind of leaves no room for relationship building. Because a lot of times when you don't communicate with or contribute to the conversation, it's like, you wasn't really interested in what they're talking about. Remember, every time you start a conversation, it's an opportunity for business. Is always an opportunity for business. So you have to kind of find that balance within the conversation to where you can give and take. Show that you're interested. Don't just do all the talking. And I know I used to be like that too. When I used to go into a networking event, or even when I'm having a conversation, it's like, we don't always have to be the dominant of the conversation. Let the other person that we're trying to communicate talk a little bit. Let's find out a little bit about who they are and what they do. It's all about having balance within the conversation. Step 4, be wary of taboo topics. Again, let me say that. Step 4, be wary of taboo topics. And what that means is politics, sex, church, any of those type of things are kind of taboo conversations. You will be amazed how quickly those things can turn, because everybody has their own opinion about different things. And the conversation can turn so quickly and so easily that you can now start getting a confrontation within the conversation. So we want to be really real wary about getting into, I call those taboo topics, things that kind of scale off into a different area. I always think that, yes, we should stay on top of all of the current events, trending topics. But when it comes to actually mastering the art of communication, when we're trying to build our business, it's really important that we kind of really stay away from those topics, because your views could be something totally different than the person's views that you're actually trying to do business with. And sometimes you don't want those things to clash. So we have to make sure that we are really careful about the conversations that we have in those particular fields of communication. But again, like I said, you just don't believe how one word or one topic can take off to the races when you're actually in the midst or the heat of a conversation. Step 5 is always about relaxing. I think, even for me, I find the best way when I have communications, one is being in an environment that allows me to be relaxed. 2, not being so tense when I'm actually having a conversation. People can really tell when you are tense or when you're uncomfortable in a conversation. Remember, a part of mastering the art of conversation is being the authentic person who you are. Make sure that you can be relaxed. Make sure that you can be comfortable. Make sure that you can have an intelligent conversation, because when you're nervous, it's hard for you to really come out with some good information. When you're nervous, it's hard for you to really kind of contribute to the conversation. When we talked about being a good listener, or about maintaining the balance of our conversation and how we want to be able to contribute to that conversation. If you're so nervous, when you're actually meeting someone or talking to someone, everything kind of relaxed. I don't know if you've ever been in a situation to where you were so nervous that everything you said just fumbled out. None of it really made sense when you're actually talking. When we talk about mastering the art of conversation, just relax. Just relax. Because the more relaxed you are, the better the conversation will be. And our sixth step with mastering the conversation or mastering the art of conversation is to practice with everyone that you meet. Now, I love all things networking. I love talking with people, but sometimes we can always practice. One of the things that I talk about a lot of times is, what are the 12 words that are you going to say when you first meet somebody? And a lot of times people don't really know what those 12 words are. It's called the 12-step rule, and that we could talk about that later. But there is a 12 word process when you actually start to talk to somebody. When you actually meet somebody, I always say, what are the first 12 words you're going to say that's going to be so impressive to the person that's going to want to continue the conversation with you or set an appointment with you later. So this is how we really make sure that we master that art, again, of conversation, is practicing every time that we actually meet somebody. Practice with your friends, practice with whoever you come in contact with, because remember, they really don't know who you are, what you do. But once you start practicing, remember, practice makes perfect every time that you do something. So make sure that you just kind of, again, relax, what we talked about as the fifth step. 6, practice. Just practice your 12-word process of what you're going to say to someone when you first meet them. And then I want you to just continue, practice over and over and over. One of the things I do when I get up in the morning is to kind of practice, not really, I don't call it an elevator pitch. I don't like to say that, but I practice who I am and what I bring and how I serve. I practice that in the morning in the mirror. And a lot of times we don't do that because a lot of people just feel like, we're naturally know what we do and what we serve. And that is true. But sometimes we still need to practice it, because the flawless you are, the better you're mastering the art of communication. So I kind of want to, again, just kind of go back over these 6 steps. Remember, networking is about connecting the dots. And one of the dots is mastering the art of communication. Whether you love talking or whether you don't like talking, we know that in any successful business, networking is the most important part of that business. And we have to master the art of communication, because the more effectively and efficiently we are when we meet our prospects, the more likely we're able to build that know, like, and trust factor, and people want to start doing business with us. So I just want to be able to go over these 6 steps again, because I really think when we master the art of communication, that is the ability to share. That is really the ability to share information that makes us valuable influencers. It's just invaluable. We become people that really want to be connected with other people, because now people feel that, you know what, we've mastered this art, it's flawless. And when people come into our present, it helps us to be able to be that connector, so we can be able to connect other people to other people. Because remember, when you network, you're not networking for yourself, you're networking for the next person. So we have to be able to master this particular art. Again, the very first one we talked about is being a good listener. I'm just going to go over them real quickly again, just in case if you didn't be able to write these down. I just want to make sure that we kind of just go over them real quickly again. Number 1, being a good listener. Make sure when we are listening, a part of those skills of mastering the art is making sure we have good eye contact. Avoid interrupting people when they're talking. Give them space and room to be able to tell their story as well. And also be open-minded. The more open-minded we are, the more opportunities that can come our way. 2, be curious. If you're wanting someone to be interested in what you're talking about, you have to be interested in what they're talking about. So make sure that you're really in tune, again, to what they're talking about. 3, try to maintain balance at all times. Again, what does that balance look like? Giving and taking. Don't always be the person who has to be the overtaker of the conversation. Let someone else give some information about what they do, and how they serve. Number 4, again, be wary of those taboo topics. That's what I call them, taboo topics, that can be able to take you off to the race and give people an opportunity to not want to do business with you. Let everybody in the world has their own different views, but don't be a part of that. Stick to the topics. Stick to the really reason of why you started, why you wanted to have a conversation with them, the point of the business meeting. Just make sure that you stick to those topics. 5, make sure that you relax at all times. Remember, a nervous person can't be able to get their words out, and then they're going to fumble. So make sure that we don't do that. And then 6, make sure that we practice on everything, our conversation. Remember, I talked about the 12 words that you're going to say. I don't call it elevator pitch. I just call it the 12 words, 12 word process. You know, what are the first 12 words you're going to say that's going to be so impressive to the person that you meet that's going to want to continue to have that conversation with you? That's really huge. I think once we master some of these tips and strategies that I gave you, I think it's so important to building that foundation to the relationship, because we know that the more relationships we build in networking, the more business that we get. The more relationships we build, the more know, like, and trust that we have. Also, it makes us be that connector, that influencer, which is so invaluable. So I wanted to make sure that we talked about the mastering the art of communication. It is one of those dots to connecting and networking. I also would like to just kind of follow up with that as well. If you can use these particular tips in anything, it doesn't just have to be going to networking events. Just think about any conversation that you have. I mean, and you don't have to use them all in order, but, you know, kind of pick and choose when you actually having a conversation with someone, because we know most conversations, they kind of take a course of their own. But if you can master some of these techniques, I mean, it just makes you more of a communicator. And then people will definitely want to connect with you, because you now will become flawless within your conversation as a part of networking. One of the things too is, even when you're going to networking events, again, utilize some of these, but make sure right now that we're all getting out into the communities, everything is kind of changing. So we are going to network in-person networking events as well as virtual networking events. But let's make sure that when we're doing this, that again, we kind of do the same type of rules when we're doing that. Make sure when you go to the networking event that you've kind of researched those networking events, and make sure that you're in the right space where your audience is. Again, a great part of mastering the communication, because if you're in the right spot where your audience is, it's going to be easier. Again, we go to that number 5, to be in a relaxed environment, to where you could be able to be yourself and be able to share your products and services. And there's no nervousness there. Make sure that you research the networking event that you go to. How do I research that? Find out where the networking event is. Find out who's hosting that event. Find out who some of their influencers are, and see if those are some of the influencers that you want to meet in the process. And always make sure that if it's in person, that you do a 365 room panoramic view of the room, so you kind of know who's in the room and where you need to go and network inside that room. Remember, the conversation always starts at the back of the line, not at the front of the line. The next thing I want you to do when you go into the networking event, in incorporating these mastering the art of conversation, is to make sure that you have a plan when you go. A lot of times when we go to networking events, whether they're in person or virtual, we really don't have a plan to, you know, what's next. You've went to this networking event, you've done the research, you know who's there. Now let's put a plan in action. That plan should be to at least to connect with 3 to 4 people inside that event, virtual or in person. I know a lot of times when people go to networking events, they just kind of either passing out their business cards. And let me tell you this, let's kind of just stop too. When we're talking about the plan of action, it's not just going passing out business cards, okay? To me, when you just go and pass out business cards and give it to people, that's more cold calling. I know a lot of us, when we think about networking event, and it used to be back in the days where we used to open up the telephone book and have to make all these phone calls. That's kind of like if you go to a networking event and you're just passing out business cards, that's kind of more cold calling, because you really never made the connection. Okay, you really never made the connection with the people. So let's have a plan. When you go to the networking event, let's don't do no cold calling networking. Let's pick 3 to 4 people in that particular event that you went to that you really want to connect with. And then from there, after you've had the conversation, find some easy and quick ways that you can send a confirmation follow-up right after that. We know that in 24 to 48 hours, people normally forget about who we are, especially at a networking event that's a room full of people. We want to make sure that we have some way that we can quickly communicate with them. So I always say, have a in your phone, have a quick follow-up plan that says, hey, it was nice meeting you at X, Y, and Z event. Would love to grab a cup of coffee with you. When is a good day, Monday or Tuesday? That's really all you need to say, or even if you had the conversation and we talked about being a good listener and mastering the art of conversation, that you would have picked out a key something within that conversation that you can reference in that follow-up call and that follow-up message. So you could say, I'm just giving an example, say, for instance, if a person was interested in golf, say, hey, you know what? It was nice talking to you about your golf game. Would love to continue this conversation maybe one day next week. Is Monday or Tuesday a good opportunity for us to get together? I mean, just as an example, to reference something to make the connection that you were a good listener and being curious in what they were talking about. So again, I'm just incorporating some of these tips that I use and that some of our other ladies in my particular group use of mastering the art of conversation. So 1, we've talked about the 6. 2, we've talked about, what is the strategy when we're going to implement these things in networking events, virtual or in person. Again, we want to do our research so we know who the influencers are. So now we can start making a list of some of the people that we want to talk to. 2, our strategy is going to be when we get to the networking event, what is the plan? The plan is going to meet 3 to 4 people. That's going to be our plan. We're not going to try to circle the whole room. We're going to try to at least meet 3 to 4 people. The third one is always going to be the follow-up. They say the fortunes in the follow-up, the relationships in the follow-up. If you can follow up, have some type of system, and I just kind of shared that a little bit with you, and it doesn't have to be exactly that, but you want to be able to have some type of immediate response. One thing I used to do is when I used to go to a networking event, I would actually go to my car, and the people that I actually, again, those 3 to 4 people that I met, I would, before I even drive out of the parking lot, I would send them a message. Because I already had that message inside my phone of what I was going to say. It's a standard message. I just kind of altered it a little bit for each event I went to. And you would be amazed of how many appointments that you would get. The whole purpose is to make sure that our funnel is being filled up every day, that we are full of appointments. And how do we do that? When we go to these particular events, we want to make sure that there wasn't time wasted, right? And by being time wasted, that you at least, again, met 3 to 4 people and got those appointments. So for me, I would do it very quickly. And then I would make sure that I was on their schedule for the next, following week. And then we want to talk about just in circulation, after we've done all that, how do we continue to make the follow-up? Because the whole purpose is making sure that the conversation keeps continuing. We have to be able to master that conversation. And another thing too that I would do that was really helpful for me is that, again, if I had their business card, which would be great, but if I didn't, I would always make a way of being able to send them some information that was valuable to them and what they were doing.
Hello, Dr. Price. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I guess if I really didn't get to say, if anybody wants any more tips and strategies of what I've talked about, you can always reach out to me on LinkedIn at Tandra Price.
Okay. Do you have a website?
I do. I have a website as far as my magazine, which is TAPIN magazine.org. And you can go there as far as to connect with me.
Okay. I really enjoyed the fact that you're not networking for yourself, but for the next person to come. So that was brilliant in my book. So thank you so much, Tandra.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. You may also say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for everything that they're doing to make this possible. The First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studies, Frist Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Sharon Campbell Solutions, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, NC Living Realty, Cohesive Counseling Associates, Gateway Healthcare Solutions, Work the Thing Supplements, Live Shackle Free, WBNC Break in Chains Radio, Nubian Media, 259 Mobile Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, New Business Solutions, that's NU, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthen Consulting Group, Lotus Rocher Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communication, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hey there, welcome to Get Lit Worldwide.
Good day, my name is Meredith Leon McCormick. I am the founder and the editorial director for World Bride magazine. World Bride magazine was founded some over 20 years ago, and it was supposed to be a response, and I believe it still is a response to the lack of diversity in the fashion and specifically the bridal industry. We created it with the intention of being very inclusive, to show women of color, to show couples of color of all backgrounds that were getting married, that have families, that are consumers in the bridal industry. I heard specifically from the brides that there was a need for them. They didn't see themselves, and we're not only talking about Black women, we're talking about Asian, Latina. They all wanted to be seen. Arab, Muslim, all these women were like, oh my God, I'd love to submit my wedding to these magazines, but nobody ever answers me. And I just wanted to be that answer. So one of the things that has helped us to stay in business and sustain us is the partnerships that we've been able to forge with amazing brands, you know. I've been able to call on Chanel and Dior and say, hey, listen, I run a magazine. We need some products. What's going on? Do you have any new things that you're releasing? They've given us access. They've sent us what's new and allowed us to make the blast about content and things that would interest our readers. Why? Because typically people don't think bridal and that is connected. And then the relationship that I forged with Ford Cars, General Motors. You know, we did a beautiful video where we shot for our one of our issues, and they provided us with a beautiful car, and we were able to show that. Where's the connection? It's all connected. This couple will need to buy a home, will need to buy a car, they will start a family. All of these things are connected. Whereas in the past, everybody only focused on the day of the wedding, we focus on the lifestyle of the couple that's getting married. So World Bride is more than just a wedding day publication that only focuses on the flowers and the cake and what dress you're wearing. We go further than that. We want to talk about, guess who's coming to dinner? You know, how do you set your table? You know, what are the fine chinas that you can use? The etiquette of planning a dinner, you know, how do you design your home space? We've had guest editors from Doreen Chambers, respected home decor designer who creates beautiful spaces. So for us and a person that understands marketing, when the brands look at bridal, think outside of the box. You're thinking of the wedding day. We, as a magazine, we're thinking of the lifetime of the couple. And we're excited about what's to come, and we're super excited to show you more travel and WBN TV. So we're looking forward to bringing you so much, much more and lots more video content. So until the next time, ciao, Bella.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
As women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
10-year-old founder of a company, meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Jacqueline Jimenez of Newsworthy Stories and the author of How to Get Television News Coverage. It's easier than you might think. And what I do is I teach people how to identify news stories in their business or organization, then help them to get local, national, or international news coverage, as well as produce news stories specifically for social media. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Canada, London, Singapore, Japan, Africa, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today's speaker is Dr. Lotus Richer. Dr. Lotus Richer is the CEO of Lotus Richer Ignites and co-founder of Women Reach Out with God Initiative in Nigeria, Africa. Richer is also a U.S. ambassador, certified life coach, public speaker, international best-selling author, and global transformation strategist. Dr. Lotus is an experienced trainer specializing in creating dynamic change and igniting others to discover their own personal gifts so that they can be their best to reach their highest potential. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Lotus Richer.
Hello, 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 and I am so happy to be here. How are you doing today?
We're doing fabulous here.
All right, fantastic. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. You are doing a splendid job, and I'm super happy to be here.
Well, as you know what we say, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, fantastic. Hello, Hello, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast. If you're just joining us, and those of you that's been with us since this morning, thank you so much for sticking with us. I am Dr. Lotus Richey, and I am super happy to be here today, and I want to help you to ignite and take flight in the business area of your life. So today we're going to talk more about global dynamic branding. Okay, some of you may say dynamic global branding, but any way you say it, make sure that you are branding your business properly. So very quickly, let's talk about what branding is. And this is going to be a very interactive discussion. Okay, so when we talk about branding, we're going to talk about a couple of things of what branding is and what branding is not. So your brand is somewhat of the essence of what you represent, okay? And you've heard me explain it in different ways if you've listened to this broadcast before. But I'm also going to explain it this way. Whether you're new in business or whether you're old in business, your brand is the feeling that people get about your products and services. So let's talk about McDonald's. How many of you have been around since Ronald McDonald has been out there? Okay, I know you might not want to tell your age. Okay, so we won't date ourselves. But let's talk about McDonald's. We know McDonald's has been around for more than 25 years. And one thing that is consistent is what? Go ahead and put it in the chat. I want to give you a couple seconds. Let me give you a couple hints. It's not his big shoes. It's not his big red nose or even his wig. It's something that no matter what city you're in or what country you're in, it's consistent. They call it the golden something. So if you know what I'm talking about, go ahead and put it in the comment. Come on, put it in the comment. Give you a couple seconds to do it. And this symbol is a way that McDonald's has branded their corporation worldwide. So I'm going to take a sneak peek right into the chat and see if anyone has gotten this information, because I know many of you know this all around the world. And I see Melissa J. How you doing, Melissa? Great to have you here. Okay, Techno Consulting, I see you. Madeline Ann Lewis, I see you. So thank you so much. And Madeline has gotten it. She said the Golden Arch. That's right, the Golden Arches. They are known for that. And let's be real. When we see the Golden Arches, for many of us, for so many years, we knew we could go there and we could get a burger, we could get a fish sandwich, we could get fries, and it was going to be consistent with the brand. Why? Because they use the same formula. No matter what city, what state, or what country they're in, McDonald's, in relation to other companies as well, because, and I say in relation because many of the same companies, they use very similar models. They take their brand and they make it known worldwide. And one of the ways they do it is with consistency. So I tell people all the time, note takers are money makers and note takers are change makers. So please write this down. So when we talk about dynamic global branding, your brand is a feeling. This is a part of it. A feeling that people get when they see your logo, a product or service that you provide. So let's write that down, okay? So that's pretty much in a nutshell what it is, okay? Let's talk about what it's not. Your dynamic global branding is not just a simple t-shirt. Now, a t-shirt with your logo on it may be a part of your brand, but it is not your brand. Yet, when people wear your t-shirt, they get a feeling. Now, my t-shirt is a lotus flower with the lotus or a woman coming up out of the mud. And if you look right over my shoulder, that's my logo. And the mud signifies the muck and the mar that we come through, if we come through a divorce, if we come through being a single mom or dad, if we come through losing someone or losing a job or whatever, those are the things, it's the minerals in that soil that makes us strong, okay? And so the fact about that matter is, oftentimes when people create a logo, that's a part of their brand, and it signifies something about that brand and how that brand often identifies. Sometimes people's brand is just the initials of their name. Sometimes people's brand may be the name of a person that they really admire, someone that helped them get into business. And sometimes, especially with many of these technical companies that's coming along, sometimes it's just letting people know what you do, like Techology, okay? That lets people know right away that your company is in tech. So again, your dynamic global branding is branding your brand globally for people to understand that you have consistency across all platforms, whether it's your logo, the feeling that people get from the services and products that you provide. So now we've talked about what it is. We've talked about what it's not. It's not just a t-shirt. It's not even just a logo. It's all a part of it. So let's dive a little bit deeper. If you all feel like when you first got into business, or even if you're thinking about getting into business and you thought your logo was just your brand, put a number 2 in the comment. If you thought that your logo was just your brand, put a number 2. Because for many of us that's been in business for a long time, or we just got started out, there are a lot of different nuances about business maybe that we didn't know. And it's okay not to know, but it's not okay not to know and continue not to know, because there's so much help out here, just like the BBE, right? So now that we know a little bit in a short summation of what dynamic global branding is and what it's not, let's talk a little bit more about meeting the changes of global branding. How many of you have lived abroad? Many of you that have followed my show, the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, News You Can Use, or some of the platforms I've spoken on, many of you know I've lived abroad and I speak a few different languages. Well, if you have been abroad, and even if you haven't, and even if you speak different languages, or if you don't, there's an understanding that people gain when it comes to how you speak about your brand and what you say about your brand in one country because of different dialects may mean something different. So when it comes to dynamic global branding, you really want to understand, write this down. Okay, this is your number 2. You want to understand how people do business in other countries. How people do business in other countries is essential, okay? And you might say, Dr. Lotus, why is that essential? I'm going to tell you why it's essential to dynamic global branding. Because if you're in Japan, for instance, and someone hands you a business card, it is customary that you don't take that business card and you tuck it away in your pocket. It is customary for you to hold that business card until they've walked off, or until you've walked off, and then you put it away. Now, I know that might seem like something inconsequential. However, people in Japan may feel disrespected if you take that card and you fold it and you put it in your back pocket or anything like that. So you have to understand how people do business. What about people in India? How do they do business? Anybody on board with us that have ever been to New Delhi or any other part of India and understand how they do business? Well, they may not do business the way we do business here in the United States. Many of the Indian women may be totally covered. Many of the women may not even have a seat at the conversation table. What about women or men in Africa? How do they do business? So I'm sharing this with you because it's essential to know how people do business, because it can make or break your communication with that organization. It can make and break whether you have a contract. So Gonna ask a quick question. How many of you were in the middle of a negotiation? You just knew you were going to get this contract. And then along the way, something happened and you didn't get it. And then when you look back, you realize you didn't get it because you left out one key element. How about let's talk about something simple, because I know some people may have not gone to get a huge contract yet. But let's talk about a job, working for somebody. You ever went to an interview and you weren't quite prepared? It's the same thing, because you're interviewing this company so that they can, reap the benefits of having your services and your products. And they're also interviewing you to make sure your company is the right company to supply their needs, and also to partner or collaborate with to help enhance their reach. And as I always say, raise their revenue. And so when you're doing business in other countries, I recommend you to do your research. And oftentimes we as company owners, we may not be able to go out at that time because we have so many demands on us. But if you have your executive assistant or something like that, you want to have them also learn about the corporation, have a meeting and discuss about these different companies that you're doing business with and the various countries that you're doing business in. Because let's face it, you don't want to spend time with a client and not gain that client, or they not gain you, if your intentions are the same. And that's another thing with dynamic global branding. Write this down, okay? Number 3 is intention. Does your intention match the intention of the company that you're working with, collaborating with, or working for? And the reason why I say this is because oftentimes we in business, we've been told you really got to get this company to sign on with you. You really got to, pull them in. It'd be great because you need them for business. But let's talk about intention. What is intention? Intention is an intended aim, goal, or plan. So here's a question. The companies that you're doing business with, are they in your structured plan? Serve their needs. And do they serve your need as a client? Let's face it, every client is not the ideal client for us. And sometimes if they're not the ideal client for us, we may not be the ideal service provider for them. And so that takes us to, do you know your intention in your branding? What type of people would you like to solicit? Where are they? Are they on TikTok? If you know about TikTok, put a number 4 in the comment block below. If you know about TikTok, put another 4 in the comment below. Because guess what? People can find you on TikTok. Are you on Zoom? If you are on Zoom, put a number 5 in the comment block below. Are you on LinkedIn? Put another 6 in the comment block below. It's without question that LinkedIn is one of the leading areas to do business. But what we found most recently, not only is LinkedIn, okay, a place to go, Facebook, where many of us are viewing from Facebook now. Many of us are viewing from YouTube, Roku, Apple TV, and a myriad of other platforms. So where are your clients? And where do you intend to connect with those clients, and why? And the reason I say why you have to ask yourself, why is my intention so great? I'm going to tell you why. Why understand your intention is because your intention gives you purpose, as well as inspiration and motivation to achieve your purpose. It sets up a practice for you, because oftentimes when you know your intention, if you're being pulled into doing something that may not be, in alignment with what you do, then you may not want to solicit that particular person. And let's talk about the power of intention. Your intention, and you may say, Dr. Lourdes, why are you talking about intention when you're talking about global dynamic branding? Because intention involves your emotions and what you hope to achieve, but also it gives you a clear vision, okay, about what your mission should be and how you should connect to your clients. Okay. So I hope you wrote that down. Intention. Intention is super critical. So we talked about what dynamic global branding is, what it isn't, and where people are, how to do business in other countries, and to learn what the business etiquettes are in other countries. And we also talked about your intention, why intention is important, and how you should kind of integrate that intention into your business. So let's keep going. When we talk about dynamic global branding, you want to ensure that you're meeting the global challenge. So that means you have to do some research. What is your niche? Who else is doing business in your niche? Are they successful? How are they successful? And what processes and programs do they have in place to be successful? And 5, how can you leverage those processes and programs to bring them into what you do to really help you make your business better? In building your marketing and sales organization, that's another strong key to dynamic global branding. When you build your marketing and your sales organization, you have to rely on analytics. You have to know where your clients are. You have to know how your business is doing from the aspect of other corporations that are doing it. And you have to also understand what's trending in marketing. And the reason I say that, write that down, what's trending in marketing. Because gone are the days where we could just pull out a yellow pages, right? If you know what the yellow pages are, right? Some of you may say, yellow pages, never heard of it. Okay. If you know what the yellow pages are, go ahead and put in number 7 in the comment block below, if you know what the yellow pages are. Now, the yellow pages are not totally obsolete, but many people don't market through the yellow pages like we used to. Right now, many people are marketing on social media in varied platforms. So you have to ask yourself, what type of marketing strategy do I have? If you don't have a marketing strategy, please write this down. Connect with someone who specializes in marketing and can help you with your niche. Okay. Also, you want someone who can show you analytics of how they don't only help companies survive, but they help them thrive, and testimonials from that corporation, people who have done business with them. The other thing is your sales organization. Do you have someone within your sales department who is an expert in helping you get sales in your niche? Because let's face it, many people who sell cars, and have you ever bought a car before? Many of us have. We got our car from a salesperson. And typically that salesperson knew everything about that car, knew how much gas you need to put in it, what kind of gas, what kind of mileage. They were able to tell you about different rebates you could get on that car. And it's the same thing with your business. You have to have a salesperson who knows about the industry that you're in and how to help you thrive in that industry. So those 2 quick things. I hope you wrote that down. So let's talk about this, because I talked about the yellow pages, and this is how moving from traditional marketing to digital marketing and marketing, understanding a marketing analysis. And so let's talk about marketing analysis. If you know what a marketing analysis is, go ahead and put it in the comment. And if you don't know what a marketing analysis is, it's okay. I'm going to tell you a little bit about it today. Go ahead and write this down. So A marketing analysis is oftentimes derived from your platforms, from the statistical data that you can get. People call it analytics. That helps you to see when you send out a marketing campaign, who's opened the marketing campaign, who's responded to the marketing campaign. It will also give you a ratio. If 20% of the people opened your email, if 30% responded. And there are many, many different ways to send out marketing campaigns and to get analytics. In fact, if you're on Facebook and you have a business Facebook, you can go and you can look at your analytics from there. Okay. Even if you look at YouTube, there are analytics that you can get from there and other platforms as well. So let's talk about sending out an email campaign. What email campaign software do you use? Go ahead and put it in the chat. Go ahead and put it in the chat. I'm going to tell you about something called GetResponse. And no, they're not paying me, but I'm just using this as an example. In GetResponse, it will give you the analytics from your email marketing campaign, which will let you know what you're doing right, what you're doing maybe not so right, where you need to work on a little bit more to up your scale and to attract more people. So your marketing analytics is a tool that can help you identify what's working, what's not working. And also you can tweak some things, and over a duration, look at how your marketing campaign has improved. And if you have someone that specializes in marketing, he or she will be able to lay it out there for you right in front of your face, explain it to you so that you will understand it very well. And then you can start doing some things that will target your market even better. And that's why, like we said earlier, you need to know what your intention is and where your people are. Where is your tribe? So let's talk about this. And I say this often. Refrain from taking shortcuts. Now, a lot of people say, Dr. Lotus, I cannot afford to get a person. How about this? You cannot afford not to. Because the longer you delay, the longer you delay from being prosperous, from succeeding in your market. The BBE holds these type of informative broadcasts, and there are a plethora of people right here that will help you at a cost that can fit into your budget. Okay. And for those of you that are just starting in business, to get your dynamic global branding done, there are organizations that also have grants. So there's no reason why you have to take a shortcut. And if you don't know how to get in touch with these organizations, you're right here on the BBE. You're right in the right place at the right time. And you can contact me as well, and I'll be happy to help you. So let's talk about developing a brand alliance, because this is how you can connect with people to help you with your brand. And you can also barter. You can also connect with people, and you could create where someone is an affiliate of your company. Okay. And they can in turn get paid for supporting you, or you trade off services. That is also a part of dynamic global branding, being able to connect and build the proper alliances so that people can connect with you and help your business thrive. Global branding. Why is it so essential? It's so essential because everyone needs the correct way to brand their product and service properly. It helps you get noticed by more people in various countries worldwide. It helps you to become cross-cultural and cross-generational. It opens strategic playing fields. It helps you to do critical thinking, whereas there may be some things that other corporations are doing that you never thought of. But the other corporations, when you do the strategic, dynamic, global branding, connecting with other brands, helping to work one with another, they can help you get places that you never thought possible. And guess what? Your brand can help people get places they never thought possible. Because guess what? Your brand should be, and I know many of our brands are the solution to many of our problems on the planet. And so that's a key component. If you can help solve someone's challenge, then you are in the right space. Now, if you already have your stuff together and you have a program laid out to help their challenge, then guess what? You're well on your way. And that too is a part of global dynamic branding. And it's also a part of how you collaborate with people, just like we're doing here on the BBE. Another thing I said earlier, cross-generational, because let's face it, what you used to do 10 years ago, it's changed. The generations has changed. How about this? Going global. Many of you say, well, Dr. Lotus, I'm only in the United States. You're in the United States maybe, but you don't have to be. You may say, Dr. Lotus, I'm only in Switzerland, but you don't have to be. You know why? Because your dynamic global branding, your mindset, it is a mindset. What you think about, you can bring about. If you begin to tell yourself that you are global, not I want to be global, because I want to is an essence of lack. I am global. Watch what starts to happen. You will gravitate people and businesses toward you from all around the world to help bring your business to where you want to be. And also, in turn, help bring their business to where they need to be. So going global is no longer an option for successful and small and medium businesses. It's a strategy and it's imperative. Karen Vasnick, head of the North America U.S. Forex, she said that. And it's without question that we've got to move into a more stellar way of being global dynamically. Let's talk about different industries that's using global branding. You might say, Lotus, you know, I can't do this. Well, guess what? Spotify did it. Adobe Conference did it. Super Squarespace did it. Okay. Latin America alone, they saw 85 billion in e-commerce sales in 2021, up to 25% from 68 billion in 2020. The Indian e-commerce market, they were expected to grow to about 111.4 million by 2025. Okay, we're only in 2022, and they're already looking forward to that type of growth. They had 46.2 billion in 2020, but they're looking for this growth. Why? Because they understand about the importance of dynamic global branding. And guess what? They're not sitting on their hands. They're getting out there. They're putting ads out. So those of you that don't have commercials, it's time. Get your commercials done. And I think I might have some help from our amazing Mr. Lee. He may be helping us to play some commercials. So let's see if Mr. Lee will give us a hand with that. These commercials that we're going to share are going to tell you a couple of things. One of the first commercials we're going to talk about is the storyteller commercial. It's going to tell the story of your corporation, who you are, what you do, who you serve, and how to connect with you. So if Mr. Lee helps us with that, we're going to go there. Hey, Mr. Dexter Sadler, I see you. Margie McLean, I see you there. Happy to have you here. And so thank you so much. We've got some 4s in the house. We've got some 5s, 6s, and 7s. So we see that we've got a very interactive audience with us. And so if you have not shared this broadcast on the Dynamic Global Branding presentation by me, Dr. Lotus Richey, go ahead out and share this. And when you share this, go ahead and put in the chat, I shared it. And don't hesitate. You can put a name in there that you shared it. And don't forget, share this overseas as well. So, Mr. Lee, if you're ready to share one of our videos, let's go ahead and share it. And then we'll talk about it and why it's so important to have this type of video within your corporation when it comes to dynamic global branding.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in with you fit in and start bossing today.
Hey ho, hey, I love it. So that particular video talked about the services and products that the Lotus Richey Ignite coaching and consulting team has, which is essential for you. You have to let people know what you do in a short amount of time. Because let's face it, the elevator pitch is not what it used to be, right? You have to be able to tell people in such a short amount of time what you're doing, because let's face it, people's span of attention sometimes can be very short. But your presentation about what you do, who you serve, and how they can connect with you can be the turning point. And who knows, you can be on the elevator with somebody and say, here, take this link, watch this commercial after you talk to them, and they can say, yes, I want to do business with you. Okay, so you've got to have a commercial that signifies your products and services, what you do, how you do it, who you serve, and you have to invite people to connect with you. So invite them, give that call to action, because guess what? You can be the solution to someone's challenge. So let's talk about the next commercial. Mark, go ahead.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hey, all right. So the Black Business Olympics, that video told the world what the Black Business Olympics does, why it does it. Because guess what? People don't want to know how much you know. They don't care about that. They want to know how much you care. What is your intention? Remember, we talked about intention earlier. And what is the outcome of your intention? So you want a video that's going to tell people that message. And again, always give them a call to action. How can they reach you? How they can connect, and how can they get involved? Because look at this video. We need to have people help us all over the world to help students right here in the United States go to school or start their own businesses and get laptops that they need to be successful in school and or in business. So that was a very informative video that really put it out there. And yours you may say, well, Lotus, I don't need one that elaborate. That's okay. You may only need a 30-second. We had more information to put out in this one, correct? Okay, so what about someone that you've done business with and it was just phenomenal? They had a phenomenal experience and your global branding was spot on. They saw you all the way in Madagascar, but your business is here in the United States. But because of what they saw about you, they want to do business with you. But it came by way of a testimonial to them. Someone else told them about your business. The testimonial video. Let's talk about the testimonial video. Why is it important? Because someone else is telling people about your business, telling someone else about their real life experience with your company. Let's face it. If you get bad business, how many people you go out and tell the service was horrible? How many people? Maybe 10? Go ahead and put the number in the chat. How many people, if you've had a bad experience, how many people have you gone out to say, you know what, don't go to this restaurant or don't go there, the service was horrible? But how many people tell about the great service that we have? Let your clients tell people about the magnificent job you do. And even though it's not bragging, if you do something great, it's okay to tell your own story. But it's even more powerful if another company or another individual tells your story for you, and especially if it's not solicited. So I think Mark, our amazing engineer, and let's give it up for Mark, our amazing engineer. Go ahead and put a number 1, 2, 3 in the comment, and let's give it up for Mark, because Mark's going to share our next video, which is a testimonial video, and your video can look something just like this.
Greetings, I'm Angel Marie Monticelli, and I had the honor and the blessing to be on Dr. Lotus Richey's show. And if you have any opportunity to even check out her show or be on her show, let me tell you, the experience was phenomenal. Why? Because not only did I learn more about my story, mine, how I'm getting that out there, but she also helped me because she took my photos, my videos, and she created a beautiful, beautiful introduction, which really helped to promote what I want to do, which is more to serve others with more inspiration and hope. Just like you. I know you have a story. I know you have a product or service, something that you want to get out there. And Dr. Lotus Richey, thank you for helping others get not only maybe their book, to their services, to even if they have this nonprofit and they really want to promote to help and serve. That's what you're doing. So thank you so much, and keep shining. You want to keep shining your light, so keep shining your light and getting your message out there. Call her, get on that show right now. Thank you again, Dr. Lotus Richey. Keep shining.
All right. Thank you so much. So I hope everyone put some 3s in the comment block below. And I see Margie put 1, 2, and 3. Margie say, I need this. So of course, Margie, connect with me. And Mark is going to put my information up on the screen so every one of you from all around the world can connect with me. And I see you, Felicia O'Neill. She said, word of mouth is very powerful. That is so correct. Because remember, back in the day, many of us didn't have phones back in the day, nor did we have these phones that we could carry with us. We had the phones that stuck on the wall or that sat on the desktop, right? So here's the key thing. Here's the key thing. With the testimonial video, this person is telling more about you. Allow that. And so with no further ado, I want to thank each and every one of you that's been on this short segment of Dynamic Global Branding with me, your lady, Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting Firm, as well as the show host of Lotus Richey Ignite Show, News You Can Use and Bring Who You Are. And I can't wait to connect with many of you to help you get your branding really solidify, make that amazing commercial for you. Who knows? You might get to play your commercial right here on the BBE. And millions of people can see your commercials. Millions of people can know who you are, know your products, know your services, and know how you help the world ignite and take flight in every area of its life. That's right. And so if you want to connect with me, please look down below. Make sure you connect with me. You can connect with me on Facebook Live. You can connect with me on LinkedIn, Lotus Richey. You can connect with me on Instagram. You can connect with me on Alignable. And don't forget to go to YouTube to Lotus Richey Ignites and ring that bell so you don't miss one single thing. And so don't hesitate. Join my shows on Tuesday and Wednesday on the Lotus Richey Ignite show. And always, you're always going to see me here, right here on the BBE, either presenting, moderating, or maybe even telling a joke. I don't know, y'all. I'm not going into stand-up comedy, but what I am going into is standing up to help entrepreneurs all around the world have their dynamic global branding. After all, you know what I say, just like Dr. Kelly says, you have to remember that you're special, you got greatness in you, and it's always time to ignite and take flight. You know why? Because you can do it in every area of your life and business, because you are that genius, and you need to be the genius in your own corporation. Why? Because genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Have a great day.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
With over 7.9 billion people in the world, you must create opportunities for your wealth because it's available to you. We have over 15 years experience with hands-on approach, return on investment strategies, and 5 different global certifications that are unique only for CEOs and entrepreneurs. Research has shown that certification is critical to companies who wants to grow and thrive on the global market. Our 5 global coaching certifications are business and nonprofit coaching, inclusion, diversity, equality, and advocacy coaching, Empower Her Women Leadership and Development, Nonprofit Development and Management, Entrepreneurship in the Ministry. Sharing Campus Solution Group has served over 850 clients from higher education, businesses, entrepreneurs, startup, our 9-to-5, our dreamers, our hobbyists, our cities and towns, nonprofits, faith-based, churches, community-based organizations by supplying strategies, solutions, and tools that help them expand their client base, resources, partnership, and profit line. Let us join together to expand your footprint on the global market from the universe and the metaverse.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.